What's up, everybody? It's your girl, Jordan Robinson here. Thank you so much for coming back, because it's day 2 of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series Edmonton stop. And man, oh man, if you missed yesterday, make sure to go back on YouTube and watch the highlights, because the ladies were balling out. It was so much fun, some great competition throughout the day. A couple teams, you know, rose to the top, and those are the games that we're going to be able to catch today. It is going to be the quarterfinals and the semifinals, and then the finals. One team is going to be crowned the queens of the Edmonton stop here in Canada. Speaking of Canada, they are the first team going at it today against Chile. And as you can see here through the bracket, then we got USA going against USA. Crime on crime against the same teams, but it's going to be a lot of fun. Some rules, if you're new here, remember that 12-second shot clock goes so quick. 2 teams of 3 with 1 sub. First team to 21 wins, or the best after 10 minutes. We had a couple really great defensive games yesterday where we didn't even get to 21. It was just a dogfight throughout the whole time. But as you can see, China and Germany and France and Poland coming up later today in the quarterfinals. It's gonna be good. I feel like I want to say I have one of those matchups circled, but I really can't wait for all of them. And especially as the bracket continues, as we go into the semifinals and the finals. The competition has been stiff. It was 12 teams to start with, and now look where we're at. We're just going to keep dwindling down to get the best of the best. But we're going to meet the teams. It's going to be Canada versus Chile. Let's see who they got on their roster. All right, here we go. It's almost game time. You can see the crowd is already filling in. The vibes in Edmonton have been incredible. Just from seeing it through a screen, I can feel the energy. But let's talk about these 2 teams. So yesterday, Chile actually had to take an L on their first game against France of the day. They didn't have enough players to play. But then later in the day, they were able to get 3 players. So Obayez is the new addition coming in today, number 25. But with 3 people, they put on a clinic. It was incredible. They didn't even need the full 10 minutes. They were scoring at a very high clip. They really just have incredible chemistry with each other. Morrison is a huge presence in the paint. It's really, really a sight to see. So now that they're going to have that sub and be able to get some rest, I'm so excited to see what they do against a really strong Team Canada. And let's talk about Canada for a second. They are the home team. Canada, the crowd, they have been cheering them on. They got Celine Dion playing as they entrance. They are feeling themselves, and as they should. They're 2-0. They went undefeated yesterday, and you have the team at full strength. The Plouffe sisters, twins, they are here in action, and when they get to play together, it's really poetry in motion. They know where each other are, a lot of backdoor cuts, a lot of handoffs. They know and play up to each other's strengths very well. So expect more of that today from Team Canada, and let's get ready to play ball. Here we go. Chile also really good from the two-point line, but also inside the key. That's Ubetic with the first points of the game. Crozon is firing from two, and she wants the first one. That's going to be a shot clock violation. She knew she was running out of time, but Crozon can definitely shoot that thing from long range. From day one, Chile, they did only have one game, but just looking at the stats, they shot 73% from 1 point land and then 56% from two. They were not only firing, but efficient, as you can see there. Ubetic is already 2 for 2. And you see Canada getting in on the action from shooting from long range. Morrison back to the basket. And that's going to be a foul on Plouffe. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Morrison trying to do a spin move. She gets called for the travel. Bosch over to Plouffe. Shoots the two. Wanted the foul. Doesn't get the call. Bosch retrieves it. Throws on for two. That's short. And bounces out of bounds. Crowd is like ready to cheer every time Paige Crozon tosses up a shot, because it's more often than not it's probably gonna go in. Alvarez with the pull-up J. Not that time. Handoff to Crozon. She pump fakes and decides to drive it. Now we're tied at 3 apiece. They go back inside to Morrison as there was a mismatch, but she can't finish the lay-in over an undersized Bosch. Plouffe with the crossover. And a nice movement there to get open. Catherine Plouffe able to get that lay-in. Morrison trying to dribble it herself. Solid defense there by Canada. Having their hands straight up. Didn't come down. Definitely has the length and size advantage over both of the Plouffe sisters. But their footwork and athleticism is what really separates them from typical post players. Just like that, the putback by Catherine Plouffe.
Twin sister Catherine Plouffe cleans up a mess off the miss and scores a hoop.
5-3 lead now for Canada.
5-3.
Two-pointer up and out for Abayez. Drop step for Catherine Plouffe. Yes, ma'am. All foul 4-1 on the foul count. Couple whistles early. It's the first game of the day. Sometimes players are just like ready to get after it, but so are the refs. So something to keep an eye on.
They got a piece of it. On possession only, the nice defense. Almost a turnover. Possession remains with Chile.
3 seconds left on the shot clock. For the shot clock violation.
Nice deflection. Great play.
And the ball. Oh, nice face cut. Face goes on, but it gets broken up by Chile. TV timeout. It's going to be Canada's ball when we come back. Morrison trying to dribble on the outside a little too much because Canada is just getting in there and nipping at the ball and trying to take it away. But the kick out to Ubetic for the two-pointer is good. She can shoot it. Plouffe for two. Money ball. First one of the day for Michelle Plouffe. 8-3 lead now. That two-pointer is short for Ubetic and Chile. Oh, beautiful dime. Oh, Bosch just can't finish the lay-in, but what a pass. Catherine Plouffe at the high post is just deadly, and she can shoot it, but she decides to drive it this time for the left-hand layup. Yeah. Ubetic trying to go inside to Morrison, but the steal and the two, oh, just rims out. Time Morrison gets it, tries to go inside, and it goes out of bounds. Coutinho not able to handle the pass, and Chile just a little out of sorts in this first game of day 2 for the quarterfinals. Winner of this game gets a ticket for the semis, and Canada has their eyes on the victory as Paige scores on with the turnaround J. Canada's plan, just what I've peeped. They're going to force Morrison into a dribble and then deny the pass out. And then as soon as she picks it up or feels like she needs to pass, they are going in and trying to steal that ball. And a block shot by Plouffe. Woo! Not in my house, she said. Going to Canada, about halfway through this matchup. Crozon for two, just short. Morrison gets the board. Making her dribble out, and then they're denying that pass out of it. Coutinho on the runner, in and out. Tries to fight for the rebound. Goes back out to a Plouffe sister. Crozon, a little too much heat on that pass. Baez looking for Morrison on the block.
Morrison unable to keep a handle on it. Bounce pass and
stolen by Chile. Handoff. Coutinho fires the 2. Misses. Baez. And he gets some more motion. Coutinho again for 2. That time short. Chile stuck at 3 right now. Canada trying to run up that scoreboard. Offensive foul on the Morrison screen. 90% of the time, when it's an offensive foul on a screener, it's the guard's responsibility to hold it for a second so that the screener can get set, and that's not what happened there. Chile ball up top. Ubetic sees the left side open. Decides to take it herself and draws the foul. Just trying to make something happen with this Chile offense. 10-4. Bosch, a little pick and roll. Oh, Plouffe just rimmed out on the layup. Ubetic now serving. A little overload on one side. Morrison trying to rip through, and they call a foul. I know as a player, as a former player myself, when a post player, it's like they're tempting you with the ball because they, you know, Morrison does have a very high dribble as we go to this TV timeout. And Canada is just reaching, trying to see how many steals they can get. But on the offensive end, Canada has been in full control here as we step away. Two shots here. Canada has their 7 fouls. There's still plenty of time left. You draw a couple more fouls and make your free throws. This is a lot closer than you think. 2 for 2.
10-6.
Josh comes up with the O board. Crozon thought about the 2, decides to drive it, kicks it back out to Plouffe, who drives baseline now. Morrison fighting for the rebound. Good hustle there. Who wants it more? Canada comes up with the ball. Plouffe got stuck in the paint. Hands it off to her sister. She elevates up and drops it in. Ubetic, quick 2-pointer. No. Plouffe has an advantage in there. Takes her time and scores it.
And once again, the Plouffe connection.
Morrison. Woo! Back to the basket, bully ball. 12-7. Things are starting to pick up now. Crozon for 2. Quick trigger. Yeah. That's what she do. 7-point lead for Canada. Floof at the high post. Floof at the wing. Oh, money from beyond the arc. Udetic got stopped. Call a foul. I think that's going against Bosch, so Morrison's going back to the free throw line. This is the first. One for two. At the line. 2 minutes remaining. Low pass by Crozon. Morrison tried to take a two. Again, wanted the foul call from beyond the arc. She shakes her head. Working hard in there. This looks like they bumped heads. Oh, but Clue can't finish the bunny. Whoa, Ubetic. That was a deep 2-point attempt. Morrison and Abayez bumped heads. Still has her hand on her head in that incident. Oh, and Baez is bleeding from that headbutt. Hopefully we can get some medical attention on that cut. 1:41 remaining. Bosch surveying, crossing. Tried to dump it inside to Floof. Baseline J, no, but Crozon was there, but Morrison smacked it out of there. Crozon was like, I'll take the two instead. 18-8, 10-point lead now for Canada. 2-pointers not falling for Chile. Crozon finds herself open again, and she makes it again. Crozon in the zone. I love that the MC said that, because when she's in it, she can't see nothing else. 20-9, 1 point away from their punching their ticket to the semifinals is Team Canada. Who's gonna game it? Crozon's had the hot hand. Why not? 2-ball corner pocket. Paige Crozon, Canada, take the victory. Her face is in the crowd. She's everywhere. Canada, 22-9. They defeat Chile and continue playing on their home court in Edmonton. It was all Canada from the jump, and that's how it finished. The crowd loves it. I love it. Can't wait to see them continue on their play a little bit later today. Coming up next, we're going to watch some highlights, and then we're going to get to USA versus USA. USA U24. That'll be coming up next. We are Coming from you live from Edmonton. More to come on day 2. USA versus USA. Game 2 of the quarterfinals on day 2. Unfortunately, only one Team USA can remain. And now we are going to find out who it's gonna be. Here's what I like about both of these teams. They have a similar play style, but for USA Senior, Sierra Burdick in day one was the top scorer and had top player value. But Dietrich, the slasher, cutting, there was a 19 key assists as a team, and that's because she was finding holes where the defense wasn't and picking her spots perfectly. The rotation, the movement from USA was chef's kiss. And then for USA U24, the first game of the day, they were not really used to it. They didn't really know where to pick their spots on the floor. The spacing was a little off. But by game 2, which is the game that they won to get here, way better spacing. So I'm excited to see them go off. And here we go. Olsen has the ball on the baseline going against Peterson. Turns it over to Dietrich. Sierra Burdick, the OG of 3x3. Keeps the ball. 1 second left, fading away. Burdick able to knock it down on the board first. Sellers off on the turnaround, but Burdick comes down with it. Swinging around the horn, and Dietrich just goes straight to the hoop, draws the foul.
Number 12. Dietrich to the line.
Free throw's good. 2-0 lead.
2-0.
Dolce rims out, but she has just a headhunter for those rebounds. She was second in rebounds after day 1. Just goes after every ball as soon as the shot is up. Tenacious on those boards. She had 18 rebounds in 2 games. Peterson, wraparound pass, running out of time. Burdick can't get it off. Molly, little stop and pop, no. Back out to Zimmerman. She shoots the 2, no good. Oh, deep 2-point attempt for Molly. Still hit the rim, and she gets it back. What a play. 2-1 lead. 2-pointer is up and good. That is the first 2-pointer Team USA has made in Edmonton. Yesterday they were 0% with only 3 attempts. They were really feasting in the paint, but they were able to get one to go today. Peterson, little pull-up jumper, easy money. 5-1 lead over the U24. I believe it's the same coach for this Team USA team. I wonder how she's coaching in the stands against this one. Still a 5-1 lead for USA over U24. Dulce, high post action. Oh, and an offensive foul on the down screen. Peterson just all in the mix on these last 3 foul calls. Burdick strong with it. Decides to drive, gets double teamed. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Peterson has to put it up. Just comes up short, but Dietrich soars in for the board. Oh, blocked by Olsen. Great hands. Passes it over to Dolce, who drives and gets fouled. Great sequence there from U24.
She'll go to the line. Free throw, short.
Short on the free throw. Zimmerman able to dribble it out. Gives it to Burdick. Zimmerman just kept moving. Oh, misses the lay-in though. Molly comes down with it. She's open. The lefty shoots the two from Creighton. Nope. Dietrich out to Zimmerman. And she walked. Sellers gets it back. 5 seconds on the shot clock. She shoots the long one. Burdick's able to get the rebound. Burdick was third in rebounds after day one. Oh, nice give and go.
Soft touch on a finger roll. 6-1.
Sellers with the crossover. Got stuck. Burdick took advantage. Peterson decides to drive right, but blocked by Dulce. Woo! Great recovery time there by the forwards. 6-1 start for USA over U24 as we head into our first TV timeout.
Reminder, please follow FIBA 3x3W on Instagram, the women's series. Shout out to everybody posting their pictures on the fan wall.
Check up. Here we go.
Dietrich
for two.
Shot short. Good up top.
Molly fell down, but passes it off to Olsen, who has to hoist. In and out. Zimmerman with it up top. Little crossover. Took her one-on-one and finishes. It's like, let me get that back. Oh, Zimmerman with the block. Beautiful pocket pass and draws the foul.
Foul. Inactive shooting. So Zimmerman to the line. Team USA.
6-point lead for USA. Zimmerman's on the free throw line. Gets it to go.
Score now 8-1.
Quick trigger by Olsen. Swinging around the horn. Burdick gets it back. Handoff for Dietrich. Yes. That's a two-pointer. Count it. They go inside to Dolce. Hook shot. Rims out. Zimmerman. Pump fakes. Had an opening. A little behind the back wraparound. Oh, but Dolce rejects it. It's her second block of the game. Woohoo! Need that Mutombo finger wave. Peterson with the J now. Molly comes down with the rebound. Great down screen. Molly almost had the two-point attempt, but they get it inside. Dulce just has to hoist up a shot as the shot clock winds down.
Exactly at the halfway mark now. 5 minutes remaining in the game. Team
USA ball, 9-point lead over U24. Peterson gets it inside to Burdick, reverse lay, yes. Olsen trying to take Peterson one-on-one. Hands off to Dulce, who goes to the left hand, high off the glass. It's good. Oh, beautiful pass. Dietrich always finding a way to sneak behind the defense. She is so good at that. 12-2 lead for USA over U24. Sellers on the high post. Trying to look for Molly. She's still dribbling. Trying to take Peterson, who picks up. She's too high. Team USA in white, with Peterson included. They're really trying to bounce back after the last stop in Bordeaux. They went out so early. They didn't even make it to the quarterfinals. So they have a little revenge on the mind as Zimmerman gets a fadeaway J, hits every part of the rim, but goes down, and a steal by Sellers. Spin move over to Olsen, who got the step on Burdick. Zimmerman found herself open, a little give and go. Don't mind if I do, but she don't. It rims out. Molly picks up her dribble over to Olsen, tries to drive baseline and draws the foul. Second TV timeout, 12-3 lead for USA over U24. USA doing a lot of great things. I think this is only going to help them as they continue into the semifinals. Getting some good looks. I'm happy to see that a two-pointer dropped in just like that one from Dietrich. Didn't have much success from two-point land yesterday. Olsen still trying to get some buckets on the senior team.
Back to the game action. USA U24 ball.
Hand check on Peterson. Quick reminder, there's no individual fouls, only team fouls in 3x3. So they have no more fouls to give. Once it gets to 7+, it's an automatic free throw. Olsen putting the moves on Dietrich. Can't get it to follow. Burdick clears it. Behind the back press. Oh my goodness! Showtime! I love it! Great dime by Burdick to Dietrich. Now we're just having fun with it. 13-3 lead for USA over U24. Oh my goodness. Oh, can't finish that time. But Dietrich, you just gotta watch her. She's never stops moving. Peterson thought about the two, thought about it again, decides to go inside. Good decision. 14-3 lead for USA. Molly draws the foul. Zimmerman knew it. She went over, didn't add much help.
So it puts them in a penalty, Team USA. So it's going to be 2 shots here. Morgan made Molly.
That's good. For Molly. Zimmerman for 2, in and out. Sellers over to Molly. In like a double screen action. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Sellers recognizes it and it rims in. 14-5, 2:20 left. Burdick with the handoff to Peterson. She shoots the 2. My head is nodding yes. USA has found their groove. Sellers, great attack to the rim. Let's head to the free throw line.
Team USA 24 to the line. Number 5, Cheyenne Sellers. Short on free throw number 1.
Two minutes remaining as Seller has her second free throw. 0 for 2. Burdick driving baseline, taking her time, showing her strength. Oh, good defense. Molly gets it back for 2. I almost thought that went in for a second. Just a little short.
Team USA 4 points away from the victory. 1 minute 47 seconds remaining. Team USA.
Peterson with it up top. Over to Burdick. Hand off to Dietrich. Hand off to Peterson. On ball screen. Back to Burdick. Back to Peterson. Dietrich shoots the 2. A lot of great movement there for USA. Oh, nice footwork. Peterson putting on the jet.
Peterson draws the contact on the attack to the rack. And she's going to get 1 shot at the line. That's team foul number 5.
Peterson out here like she got something to prove.
1 more foul to give before the penalty.
One free throw coming for USA, inching closer and closer to that 21. Gets it to go.
18-6.
USA getting the rebound, constantly getting second opportunities for her and her team. Burdick over to Dietrich. Tries to get it back to Burdick. It was a little bit of a tight squeeze in there.
And that's team foul number 6 on the USA U24. They have no more fouls to give. 1 minute.
Oh my goodness! Dolce! What did this basketball do to you? Another look at this. No! Denied entry. My goodness. That was a block that just hurts your soul a little bit. You're going to have to think about that. Think about yourself later. Whew! USA U24 are not going to continue on in Edmonton, but a 2-pointer there by Olsen. But man, oh man, some highlights have come from this match up here. And I think U24 has definitely just grown better as a team, even just from the first game yesterday. So excited to see them at a future stop here on the women's series. That's Peterson, a little behind the back, a little take that. 19-9, Olsen tries another 2. Burdick gets it over to Peterson. And they are fighting in the paint. Call foul on Zimmerman.
Team foul number 9. Team USA. No free throw, says it was an offensive foul. But it keeps them 1 foul away from a double penalty. And now USA U24 ball.
Molly for two. Just short, 5 seconds left. And they decide to dribble it out. 19-9 win for USA over U24. USA is going to play Canada now for the semifinals. It's gonna be good. Peterson put on a show. Again, it's like she had something to prove. It's gonna be a really good matchup against Canada and USA. But before that, we're gonna have a little entertainment, and then we're going to get China and Germany. All that and more coming up.
All right, coming up next, we got a special performance for y'all. He is an award-winning magician and master of sleight of hand, who provides entertainment for the 21st century. His shows are high energy, filled with non-stop action, and laugh out loud through comedy from start to end. There's no question as to why he is the #1 choice of so many. Edmonton, I want y'all to make some big noise for Pig All right, let's keep things going over here. I got a beer can, everybody. Check this out. It's already open. There's cameras. Now we're going to kind of wing it. All right, check this out. It's open. I'm going to get close it so you can see exactly what's about to happen in the moment. Check this out, everybody. There's nothing in it. I got one question for you guys. Who likes free beer? Come on! Yeah, man, this is for you. Yeah, take it. Reach it. Make sure it's real beer. That's for you. Now, raise your hand if you've ever solved the Rubik's Cube before. If you've ever solved the Rubik's Cube, raise your hand. I got a guy back here. Dude, will you join me on stage with the glasses? Yeah. Come on down. Guys, give him a round of applause. He joins me on stage. Sure, why not? Yeah. Let's go. Maybe someone over here. Let's go. Here, man. Sure, yeah. In the jersey? You want to join me on stage too? Guys, give her a round of applause. She joins me on stage. Let's do this. Come on. All right. Come down here, man. Let's go. Hello. What's your name? Nice to meet you, Josh. Josh, what's your name? Gabby, nice to meet you, Gabby. Guys, come in closer. Yeah. There we go. Perfect. Inside of this bag, I have a Rubik's Cube. All right. Can you mix this up for me, man? Not like so hard, you're going to break it. But mix it up, like pretty fast, yeah? But not too fast. Okay, so if you're going to solve a Rubik's Cube, like without a YouTube tutorial, you usually need like a university level degree in like mathematics and logic, okay? That's too much work for me. I never did that. I just learned to take the stickers off and replace them like a normal person. Here we go. It goes inside the bag. Let's see if I can get this in record time. It goes 3, 2, 1. No way. Solved. Look at that. That's crazy. No. Don't clap. There's an extra cube in the bag. I just switched it out. Oh, wait. There we go. Hey, here. Can you reach in and grab that cube? Trap it between your hands like this. Perfect. So nobody can touch it, especially that guy, okay? Now we're going to try this. What was your name? Gabby, nice to meet you, Gabby. And what's your name again? Josh, everybody. Josh, I want you to reach inside the bag right now. Grab the other cube. Grab it tight. Here we go. Check this out, guys. This isn't as weird as it looks, I swear. Okay. You feel that? That's what magic feels like, Josh. The cube that was solved a second ago is now mixed up, yeah? But it's not just mixed up. Check this out. You mixed up this cube a moment ago, but something crazy has happened. Everybody, getting close. See how they match on one side? Not just one side. That's side number 2. That's 3. That's 4. That's 5. That is all 6 sides. It's a perfect match. Come on! Thank you so much. Take a seat, guys. Actually, no, stay here. I got an idea. All right, Josh, you're going to stand right here, front and center. Gabby, come over here with me for a second. Great. All right, man. You know how you were mixing and twisting this up a moment ago like this? Right? You're not going to do that right now. You're going to do something a little different, okay? I'm going to have you put your hands behind your back in a moment. When I do, I'm going to give you the cue to hold. When you grab it, you're going to turn it exactly like this, which seems weird and pointless, especially because it's behind your back. But I believe in you, man. You think you can do this? You guys believe in Josh? Yeah? Let me hear it. Come on. All right, Josh, start turning the cue. Perfect, just like that. Keep going. Gabby, whenever you want, tell Josh to stop. Just say stop. That was fast. That's fine, that's fine. Check this out. Did you say you solved the cue before? Never. Okay, that's fine. Especially not behind your back, right? Until today. Pull out the cue. Show everybody right now. It is perfectly solved, everybody. Come on! Give Josh a round of applause. Check that out. Those are real stickers, Josh. Make sure those are real stickers. Guys, give Josh a round of applause. Thanks, man. Guys, give Gabby a round of applause, too. You guys can go back to your seats. Come on! All right. I got some basketballs over here. I'm going to pass it out to somebody on each side of the stadium right now. Can you catch this? There you go. Toss it to somebody else. And then that person toss it to one other person, okay? I'm coming over here. I'm coming over here. Somebody catch it. Somebody catch it. Boom. Toss it to somebody else without a drink. All right, here we go. Catch it. Toss it to somebody else. And then one other person. One other person. You guys are good? You guys are good? Everyone's got it? All right, here we go. I have a deck of playing cards over here. We're going to leave that in full view the entire time. Who has the ball over here? Right here. Buddy, in that deck of cards, we have number cards, we have picture cards. Which ones do you want to take out? The number cards. We're taking out the number cards. We're going over here. Who's got the ball? Who's got the ball? All right, right here. We took out the number cards. That leaves the picture cards in that deck of playing cards. Do you want the queens, the jacks, or the kings? Which one's the kings, everybody? All right, we're going over here. Who's got the ball? Who's got the ball? Let's see. Right here, man. You said kings. All right, do you want hearts, spades, diamonds, or clubs? That's king of diamonds. You want to change your mind? They never change their mind. Not a single time. All right, guys. We're going with the king of diamonds. Look at this. This box has been in full view the entire time. I'm going to take out all of the cards here. And you're going to see something. Before I came here today, I reversed one card in this pack. And it's exactly the king of diamonds. But wait, I have more proof, because not only is it the king of diamonds, it's also the only blue back card in the pack. But wait, I went even further than that, because if you look at the rest of the deck, it's not even a real deck of playing cards. They're all blank. Everybody, my name is Chris Dowan. You guys have been great. You guys have a great day. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Follow me at Chris vs. Magic on Instagram. Chris vs. Magic. Have a good night. Oh, we got gifts from the fans. You guys ready? We got 1, 2. Now, there we go. Okay. a sport, a celebration of urban lifestyle and culture. We also have a break dance competition that's going to be happening here live on the court as well too. So stay tuned for that. All right, let's get to it for our quarter-final game of 3. We have Team China versus Team Germany. Representing Team China, number 12, Eugene Chen. Number 18, Kun Hui. Number 11, Mina Chen. And number 13, Ji Wan. Make some noise, y'all, for Team China. And now representing Team Germany, number 21, Sabine Bronkhorst. Number 6, Marie Reeker. Number 4, Luella Rotfeld. And number 14, Sonia Grinager. Make some noise, y'all, for Team Germany.
Next quarterfinal game is about to begin. Germany versus China. Germany coming in as a 5th seed. China sitting at number 2, but they are in first place overall in the women's series. They have won 4 total stops, and in the last stop in Bordeaux, they came in 2nd place. So they're trying to redeem that by getting all the way to the finals again. But before they do that, they're going to have to go through this Germany team who, let me just say, as a fan of 3x3, it's really nice to see them back in the mix. We haven't seen them since Baoding in June, but now they are here. They are at full strength. This is the OG Germany team with Bronkhorst, Greinacher, Rayart, and Rotefeld. Greinacher, one of the best in women's 3x3, and yesterday she was one of the best in all of the teams. She was tied for top scorer with 14 points, matching her jersey number right there. And she's back, baby. She's back with this team, and they have missed her. They lost by 1 point in their first game. I don't even know if you could call it rust. It was just a tough game, a tough matchup. So now to have them go against China is not going to get easier. But the winner of this game is going to go on and be the first team, or the third team, excuse me, to punch their ticket for the semifinals. They got to get past this China team who is not at their full strength. They don't have Wang, they don't have Zhang, but they have Chen squared, Huang, and Wan. And these ladies are shooters. They can space the floor very well. So we'll see how Germany is able to stay with them and match that quickness. Here we go. We're off. Huang, who is a bona fide shooter, she decides to take the jumper, just comes up short, fights for the rebound. They go straight into Greinacher, not surprised. Rotefeld flips it up and over to Greinacher. First bucket on the board for Germany comes from their star. Chen has it up top. Looking inside for Chen. Kisses it off the glass in perfect timing. Bronkhorst. She can shoot the 2, but she decides to exploit the mismatch. And Chen had no option other than to foul.
China. Team Germany ball.
Ryards, great addition to this team. Brunkhurst, lob pass to Greinahert, just can't finish it. Juan, too much heat on the pass.
Ball bounces out of bounds. All tied up in a knot. 1-1 early.
China had been typically having fast starts, but getting complacent right at the 5-minute mark. They're going to have to start fast, stay fast, end fast in order to beat this Germany team. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Greinahert not able to hit it on the buzzer. But a steal by Rodefeld. Thought about giving it to Greinahert, and does. Oh, nice footwork by Lou. Ryart there to save the day, and she does.
Number 6, Maria Rakert, 2-1.
Chen for 2, gets blocked by Greinahert.
Comes away with the rebound. Back door.
1 second left, and the glass, the bank is open inside the paint for Germany. 3-1 lead for the red team. Juan over to Huang, step back jumper, just off the mark. Huang typically making those jump shots. I'm sure they'll start to fall.
3-1 Germany with the lead over China.
Brunkhurst over to Rodefeld. Going inside to Greinahert. She's on the box. She does a reverse lay.
4-1.
It's been all Greinahert so far as Chen drives left-handed. Oh, in and out, but a foul.
It's gonna be a foul. So number 11 to the
First free throws of the game. Just short, but Juan there for the O board. Try to get it high off the glass. Didn't fall. Oh, nice cut by Brunkhurst. Up and under. Huang gets it inside to Juan. Now we're starting to cook. Greinahert turnaround, Jay. No. Juan over to Huang. And there's going to be a holding foul on Germany.
China ball. Score 5-2. Germany leading over Team China. 7 minutes to remain in the game.
Wide open too, but the recovery by Greinahert. Rodefeld gets the on-ball screen by Ryart. Double screen, flips it over, and the finish. 6-2 lead for Germany, but another quick foul. We're gonna go to a TV timeout. Very strong start by Germany here. 4-point lead over China. Huang with the recovery and the lay-in is good. 3-point game. Brunkhurst shoots the J. Ryart there for the O board and the foul.
She can add to their 3-point lead here.
Free throw is good. Germany able to extend that lead. But here comes China. Huang gets it on the cut. Gets the O board. Double team inside. That finds Chen open. The shooter in the corner. At that time. Just over 6 minutes. Greinaher with the handoff, fakes it, passes it over to Liu. Little jab step, float game. Greinaher not able to finish. Oh, reverse lay-in on the second try. Juan. Fighting for position in the post. It's a key part of 3x3. Ryart one-on-one and the key in the center. Can't finish. Long driving baseline. And they're going to say 3 in the key. Flip it inside to Greinaher. She takes her time, uses the backboard as a screener. And now it's a 4-point lead for Germany. Oh, good block by Greinaher and able to keep it in play. Another foul down low. Greinaher's definitely winning that battle on both ends of the floor. Oh, nice spin. Chen trying to shake and bake, goes inside to Juan. Brunkhurst tries to feed it over to Ryart, just comes up short. Chen takes the 2. Ryart. Oh, can't finish. Lot of players working hard. Not able to capitalize on after their hard work for getting position or getting the ball. Huang comes back in. China still at those 4 points. Way to keep moving by Chen, but can't finish the lay-in. Oh my goodness. Brunkhurst can't finish that one. Chen does finish that one. 3-point game. They give it over to Greinaher. High post, she drives right. Gets it back, and now second time is a charm is the theme. Chen finds a way, kicks it back out. Huang, just short. One thing about Chen, she's gonna fight for that ball. They made it to immediate timeout. Both teams working their tails off. 9-5 lead for Germany.
Yes, and later on we are going to be having a break dancing competition courtesy of Freestyle Movement. They are an Edmonton-based non-profit organization supporting breaking and the freestyle hip-hop scene. That's going to be coming up after these quarterfinal games. So once again, the winner of this game will advance to the semi-final game 2. First to 21 for the team with the highest score after 10 minutes of play. And a reminder, please follow FIBA 3x3W on Instagram. 4-point lead, Team Germany over Team China.
Let's play ball. Back to the action. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Brunkhurst has to put it up. Comes up short. Chen through a double team.
And number 11 finishes Ming Lin Chen, 9-6.
Reiner going one-on-one against Chen. Fades away.
That's a foul on the rebound.
Foul count at 6-5.
Foul number 6
China.
on Team China, so they have no more fouls to get. Next one will put them in the penalty. It's going to be 2 free throws for every defensive foul moving forward.
All right, Germany with the chance to extend this lead. And an offensive foul. Greiner on the screener.
Germany with 16 fouls. So both teams have no fouls to give.
Moved a little bit. Just a little, excuse me. Chen thought about the 2, fakes it, decides to go baseline. Reverse lay, great footwork inside by Chen. Rodefeld decides to keep it, absorb the contact, but that comes up short. Chen. Juan. A couple of her passes just too high. Maybe she thinks she's passing to Zhang in there. Zhang is not here.
Still have a 2-point lead. So they're looking to get a basket here. Team China looking to get a stop.
Rodefeld keeps it. Little float game. Off to the right. Huang handoff to Chen. Sets a ball screen. Rolls it. That's a foul on Germany.
And that's going to be the penalty.
We're going to have some free throws.
It's going to be 2 free throws. If you can tie the ball game here, number 18, Akuna Huang.
Huang gets the first one to go. Her shots haven't been falling, so sometimes free throws can just get that shooter's touch back.
Second free throw, short.
1 for 2. It's a 1-point game. Germany has been stuck on 9. But Greiner comes up with the steal. Oh, a faulty handoff gets the ball back to China. One up top, over to Chen. Another foul. That's gonna be some free throws. China can tie or take the lead here. Being in the penalty is so crucial, especially now that we're under 2 minutes. First one's good for Chen. We're tied at 9 apiece. Remember, Germany has already lost by 1 point yesterday. Close games. Day 2. We love it. Griner falling away. Shot clock violation, but we play on. Going inside to Chen. Not much of a height advantage over Ryert. Huang thought about it, decides to pull. Back iron. Chen, you have an advantage, and they go back inside to Juan. New leader. China, 11-9. Ryart finally gets them off those 9 points. 1 point lead. Huang up top. She can shoot that. Sides to go, but Juan was just camped out in the paint. Ryart fell out of bounds, and China said, we got numbers. One more timeout. 1 minute remaining. 1 point game. Both teams are in the bonus. This is gonna be good. Make sure you stick around for this last 1 minute, because this is a chance to go to the semifinals or the quarterfinals. No, the semifinals. What? The semifinals. We're playing the quarterfinals. I'm so excited I can't even talk. China was able to really, after that second media timeout, just kick it into another gear. And Germany was a little stagnant. Get into some weave action here. They go inside to Griner. Ryart just short. One of the toughest shots in basketball, if you ask me. Chen gets an on-ball screen. Uses the handle. Ryart in the corner fighting for her life. No call. 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Griner, whose ball? Oh, wow. Fighting for her life is right. Way to still keep that possession for Ryart. Griner is out right now. Oh. China still has a 1 point lead. Now Germany has an opportunity here to either tie or take the lead. Fresh shot clock. Bronkhurst dribbles out, goes left, goes inside to Griner, and she finishes a layup. We're tied. 7 seconds left. 5, 4, 3. Huang on the drive. No. And we're going in OT. OT, OT. Free basketball, baby. Sudden death. What happens in OT is the first team to 2 points wins the game. That could be a 2-pointer. That could be 2 layups. That can be one team scores 1 and the other team scores 1, and then it's really sudden death because the next point wins. Whoo! Another look at that pick and roll. Bronkhurst floats it up high so only Griner can catch it. And she scores it to tie the game. Our first overtime of Edmonton. What a treat it is. Germany with the ball first. What are they going to go for? They're going through their superstar. Bronkhurst now has it on a screen. Remember, both of these teams are in the bonus. Shot clock violation. Oh, if Lupin would have made that. Get it back. Griner with the turnaround. No. China's defense is swarming. Chen with the hezzy spin move. No good. And the foul. Big time call. That's 2 free throws. That puts Greinaher on the line. And she could win it. Tough call against Chen. No good. First free throw rims out. Might have to stand up. Woo! Second free throw good. So now Germany only needs 1 more point to win. But Chen gets it. So now next point wins. Next point wins. No call. And the layup is missed. They go to Huang. She picks up her dribble. Chen has it up top. Juan has it. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Juan driving. Left hand lay. No good. Germany gets it back. Rodefeld flips it over to Greinaher, and she misses the layup. Oh, my goodness. Oh, but almost stolen by Brunkhurst. She's saying that China was touched it last. Let's take another look at it. Ooh, too close to call. Too close to call. They're going to review it, and I think we just all need to collectively catch our breath. Woo! Another look. It looks to me from this angle, it looks like Brunkhurst touched it last. But shout out to the referees for just double, triple checking, making sure, because this is a lot on the line. A couple opportunities. Greinaher had a chance to end this game on the free throw line. Couple missed layups inside the paint. Greinaher with the block, leaving it all on the line. Another look at this defensive play. This is next bucket wins, going all out. Oh my goodness, now the shot clock. Y'all, I am stressing over here. This is too good. Reminder, this is a chance to go into the semifinals. Germany has already lost by 1 point yesterday. This is what hoopers, real hoopers, you dream for moments like this. Next bucket wins. Who's gonna say, give the ball to me and I'm gonna make it happen? That's what we're trying to work on. You can see everyone in the crowd is like on pins and needles. Huge cheering section for China. As the referees are just making sure they get this right. They're kind of icing out both teams, stopping the momentum a little bit. But hey, you got to make sure everything's right and correct. On the shot clock for China. Chen can't get it off. Greinaher comes up with it. Both teams doing a really good job of not fouling. Oh, hook shot, no good for Rodefeld. China, another opportunity. They go inside the Chen, and it rolls in. Oh, for the win. Chen. In the right-handed layup, my goodness. A hard-fought battle. So many layups were rolling in and out, but that one got the roll for China, and they are headed to the semifinals later today. Tough break for Germany. Another look at that. Right over the shoulder, right hand. Great pass by Chin. Oh my goodness. Look at that. It touched every single part of the rim. You can't draw it up better than that. You see Juan jumping up and down. Oh my goodness. China 13-12 over Germany. Now we are going to get to see them a little bit later. But who does China play, you ask? We're going to find that out. Next game is France versus Poland. That's coming up.
So let's get to it. Representing our team of France, number 13, Maria Michelle-Milati. Number 5, Marie Bachet. Number 11, Miriam Chikudane. And number 1, Marie Mane. Make some noise, y'all, for Team of France. And now representing Team of Poland, number 14, Justyna Kosalewicz. Number 15, Claudia Gerchin. Number 13, Claudia Sosnowska. And number 11, Aldona Moravec. Make some noise, y'all, for Team Poland. Alright, now representatives link up at the logo to see who will get first possession.
All right. No pressure, Poland or France, but we just witnessed one of the most thrilling games of the 2-day extravaganza so far. You kind of got to match that energy because that's where we're at. The crowd was electric. The energies were immaculate. But we still have more basketball to play. Poland versus France. Poland had that incredible run in Marseille. They went to the finals and they made it undefeated since then. But right now, they've had a little bit of ups and downs. They took an L to Canada in the early play yesterday. But then they bounced back with a win over Japan by 3 points. They're missing Pavlovska, who's a scoring point guard for them, but Kosalevich has really been able to step in and fill in that void, especially in the paint, jump shot, mid-range area. Sosnowska is back. That's who they needed in the last stop that they were playing in. But they're going against a really tough French team that I've talked about. When I saw them announce that starting lineup or that roster yesterday, I said, this is France's death lineup. You don't have Guapo, you don't have Limousin, but this France team just won in Bordeaux. They've won 3 stops total. Now they have Jekundade, Mané, Milapi, and Page to really round out this whole thing. But Jekundade, the former MVP, let's see if she invites Poland to her VIP block party. That's what I'm betting on. The defense has been out of this world, and I expect nothing less in this matchup. But here we go. Poland versus France. With the step back too. Yes, ma'am. Crowd loves it. 3-0 lead for France. Gerton found Sosnowska, but Sosnowska was camping in there. Got to pitch a tent next time. 3 seconds in the key. Page to take it out for France. Milapi, high post. Gets the back door for Jekundade. Great action. Caught the defense slipping. Wide open right side. Hangs and floats midair. Page finds herself all alone. Makes it count. 6-0 lead for France. Remember, France has a little more spry. Chile forfeited that game yesterday, so they only had to play one, and they took care of business over Georg. 3 points.
Swings it to the wing. Kickball. The fresh shot clock. Team France ball. The Jekundade can take it out for Team France. Kicks it to the lobby.
Kickball. France, it's one thing. They're going to look for those back doors. They have the length, especially with the three that are on the floor right now. Jekundade, Mane, and Milepi have the height advantage over three across the board for Poland. Harvic, way to stop on a dime. Good steal by Gerten. Over to Maraviet. Short. Gerten chases it down. Steal by, oh, stepped on the line by Jekundade. She's everywhere. Snauska. Giving the handoff. 1 second left on the shot clock. Has to put it up. They don't do it in time.
Unable to beat the shot clock. The basket will not count. Team France ball. Mane to take it out.
Shuffle pass over to Mane. She shoots the two. She's been feeling it. That one hits back iron. Poland needs their first bucket still. Moraviet, 1 second left. She shoots the two. No good. Poland still scoreless, and we're going to go to the TV timeout. 6-0, blazing hot start for France. Poland has yet to get on the board. Jekundade free throw line jumper. How about Milepi gets the foul. And the rebound. Poland now with 3 team fouls. Short for Milepi. Jekundade, another opportunity here for France. Jekundade for 2. Milepi tries to save it, but a foot was out of bounds. Oh, great steal by Mane. She takes her cookies and tries to shoot the 2. And another time she stepped out of bounds. The kicks are cool, but they definitely catch the ref's eye when you step out of bounds. Snauska getting the on-ball screen from Gerten. She gets it back. Gerten trying to get the first bucket and still no. Poland not able to get it in the hoop. Great defense by France. I called it. Defensive stoppers, this lineup. Two-pointers up, off the mark. Go inside to Manet, back out to Milapi. Manet drives, right-handed, finger roll, drills it. He looks like she took a shot. Let's take another look. Oh, just a little bit. The reaction. She already took the foul. Turnover. Kosalevich. Too much heat on that pass. Really strong start here for France. 7-0. Paget. Serving over to Manet. She's driving left. Pull up Jay. Count that. 8-0 lead. France just showing their dominance. And finally, Moriavet hits the two-pointer to get Poland on the board. Manet step back two and draws the foul. Short. Manet wasn't with the team in Bordeaux, but she's back and ready to get her title. Wisnowska, hand off to Gertin. She'll fire. Back iron. Moraviet. Back to Gertin. Trying to take Manet one-on-one. That's a tough task. Wisnowska has to put it up. Good O-board by Gertin and gets it to drop. Kept it high off the glass. Manet over to Paget. Step back two. Shot clock was winding down. 4:41 left on the game clock. Oh, nice backdoor. Moraviet can't handle the pass. And France comes up with it. Paget over to Jekundade. She has a whole right lane to herself. Skip pass to Paget. And draws the foul. 15 foul for Poland.
One shot. The team Poland with 5 team fouls. They have one more foul to give before reaching the penalty. Team France only 2 team fouls. Score 9-3. 4 minutes and 21 seconds remaining in the game. And
Paget gets the free throw to go down. Wisnowska needing to get hot for this Poland team. And it's going to be a foul on Milapi.
This team foul number 3 on France. So number 13 to the line. Claudia Sosnowska. Free throw.
Free throws up and in.
10-4.
Oh, stolen by Poland. Selevich, handoff to Sosnowska. She'll shoot the 2. Drills it. Here comes Poland.
10-6.
Mane getting inside to Shekundade. Too easy.
For number 11, Miriam Jekundade.
Oh, wraparound pass and a foul. .346, which means a media timeout. Both these teams get a chance to regroup. But Poland coming up. Little more action. Couple of those shots starting to go down. Make this a game.
Thank you so much to the Stinger Girls dance team. A big thank you as well to the Stinger Girls dance team manager, Vince, aka
Oh, Moravec just rolls it off her foot. It's a tough game so far for Poland. Jay has it up top, waiting for the play to develop. Gets an on-ball screen, bounces it inside to Milipi, and they call a foul. Poland already at 16 fouls. Next one will send France to the free throw line. Jekundade gets the jumper to fall.
13-6.
Holding on the roller. Tajay says, what are you talking about? Because if you ask me, I'm a hooper. I've never fouled in my life. I feel like that's what Tajay's saying. Or if you had thought about the two, kicks it over to Sosnowska. Got Jekundade up in the air, but can't finish the bunny. Tajay gets the ball screen from Milipi and finds her open. The extra pass to Jekundade. Can't finish, but a 6-point lead still for France. 3 minutes on the clock. Mane over to Page. Jekundade. Page for two. Oh, but great hustle by Page. Extra effort. These are those winning plays that are going to count in the semis and the quarterfinals. A for effort there. Timeout on the floor. Still France 12, Poland 6, but keep an eye on those foul counts. France is going to be marching to the free throw line if Poland keeps up those fouls. Curtin on the left wing, waiting for a ball screen. She gets it, rejects it, goes to the hoop. Jekundade wide open for the jumper. Just short. Milipi with the glass cleaner. Oh, Mane gets her hands on it, gets it back. Yeah, She's saying throw it up, throw it up. Monet tried to do a bounce pass, but Millipede had the height advantage over Gerton. Still France ball. Monet finds herself open. Not that time. Vasilevich hands it over to Moraviet. Ooh, drag step, step back. Pulling herself out of the game. Shots not falling if you're a shooter. It's tough. But France just has the length that none of those shots are easy shots. 1:50 left on the game clock. Millipede on the left block. Paget comes around the horn from 2. No. Vasilevich over to Sosnowska. Vasilevich gets open but can't finish the bunny. Oh no. Paget back inside to Millipede. Great turnaround, Jay. Looked good.
1 minute 20 seconds remaining in the game. And once again, a winner of this game advances to the semi-final game 2 to face Team China. And we'll be down to our top 4 teams.
Gerton flips it over for Sosnowska, but she can't handle the heat. Paget back inside to Millipede. Jekundade drives left, step back jumper. 1 minute remaining, and Poland turns it over.
6 seconds remaining in the game. Outlet pass for overthrown, goes out of bounds.
Monet, step back 2-pointer. And she comes in for the foul. A little over aggressive on that rebound. 46 seconds. Winner of this game will head on into the quarterfinals and play China. Gerton, step back 2. No good. Just a tough start for Poland. Overall, tough matchup for them. Had a long time just sitting at 0 points. Now the hill is just too high to climb. France been in cruise control from the opening jump.
Canada basketball, Edmonton Stingers, due north of this, Edmonton City, William Huff, Flair Airlines, S, Dior, more than a city, Alberta basketball, Legacy Athletics, and SC Rwanda Basketball Club. And a reminder, please follow FIBA 3x3W on Instagram.
Beautiful scene here in Canada. Edmonton, you have been amazing so far. Great steal by Gerton. Shoots the 2-pointer, tries to go off the glass. Sosnowska still playing, they're still fighting. In the final 15 seconds. Moraviet tries to shoot a 2, no good. Stepped out of bounds.
3 seconds remaining in the game. Team France ball. We're just going to drain clock here.
Final seconds of the game. Jekundade breaks free and scores it. Sosnowska, one final chance and gets it at the buzzer. But a little too late. France takes the victory 14-9.
Final score 14-9. And Team France advances to the semifinal. Game 2 to face Team China.
The semifinals are set. Canada and USA and China versus France. It's gonna be good. We're gonna take a break and then we're gonna come back with Canada versus USA. Get your popcorn ready. All right, all right, all right. And then there were four teams remaining here at the Edmonton stop. The first two of the semifinals, USA versus Canada, a riddled history between these two teams. But both of them are coming in really at a high. Undefeated, 3-0 in Edmonton. Canada has the hometown crowd with them. Hopefully that can be their fifth player and help that momentum go through. But Canada and USA have been putting on a show. You know, USA already this year, won gold at 3x3 World Cup, but they also won a stop in Pristina. For Canada, they won in pointers. So both of these teams are gunning for their number 2 win stop of the 2023 Women's Series season. Here's what both of these teams got to do. Canada, Corazon was on fire in the quarters. Keep beating her. Hopefully she hasn't cooled down too much. And if they start making those 2-pointers, even Michelle Plouffe was hitting it from beyond the arc. USA has only made 2-pointers in the entire Edmonton stop. So Canada definitely has the advantage there. But on the other side, on the inside, going into Sierra Burdick over and over and keeping the cuts coming from Dietrich is how USA is going to get this one to go. Peterson, USA is in the blue, Canada is in the white. Peterson with the first turnover and Plouffe with the first bucket. Easy money there. Peterson drew the foul on Michelle Plouffe. First point, first foul.
Team Canada first on the board. USA ball, Dietrich kicks it.
Zimmerman, 2-pointers up and good. Okay, make me eat my words then. We go inside to Plouffe. The Plouffe to Plouffe connection. Dietrich stops and pops, but Corazon with the block. We're tied at 2 apiece.
Take it out.
Offensive foul, back-to-back calls.
On screen. 2-2.
Canada now with 2 fouls as well. Peterson rejects the screen, gets Burdick on the pop. 5 seconds on the shot clock. She's going against Bosch. Size advantage there, but she can't finish. Tries to get the rebound. Ball's loose. Plouffe comes up with it. Go inside to Plouffe again. That switch on Peterson. They're going to try to expose that every single time. Peterson thought about the 2. Picks up her dribble. Dietrich has to hoist the 2-pointer. Nope.
With the inside attack and Team USA scoring from outside thus far.
Plouffe with the crossover. Goes to the right hand. Good hands by Peterson.
Give me that. Peterson handling.
Oh, but Plouffe steals it back. They have to clear it. Gives it right back. But Burdick is able to block it. Oh, high action here already. The first game of the semifinals here in Edmonton. And another offensive foul on the screen. You got to play the game. This is what the refs are calling right now. Make sure those screens are set. Canada 3-2 lead.
Possession minute for USA. Dietrich to take it out. USA trails by 1. Score 3-2. 8 minutes.
Canada just constantly poking. If you remember earlier against Chile, anytime someone even showed them the ball, they're reaching in. It can give them a couple more fouls, but most of the time they get a turnover like just now. Plouffe open for 2, rims out.
Rolls off the
Dietrich hands it over to Zimmerman. Had Burdick on the cut, missed her. Left-handed lay and draws the foul. Already 4 fouls for Canada. Still 7:47 left on the clock. USA also led in drives, and Dietrich was a big part of that. Tied at 3s. Crozon thought about it, turnaround J, splash, with the shot clock winding down. Zimmerman has it, hands it over to Dietrich. She gives Zimmerman the pop, she steps back, ran out of time. Had to shoot the first one instead of the pump fake. 4-3 lead for Canada. Luke, easy layup there. Got the step around Burdick with ease. Zimmerman got the step this time, but Plouffe recovers. Good block. Clean. Dietrich can't finish the bunny. It was a perfect play. Caught the defense on chill mode. Gonna take a break from the action. 5-3 start for Canada. See how USA bounces back. Packed house. Crozon caught the pass. Got stuck under the basket. Oh, nice hezzy move. Plouffe. Doing what Plouffe does. Dietrich for 2. Can't get the roll. Oh, Peterson with the steal. She's so sneaky. Goes high to Burdick. Count that bucket. We are moving, and we're moving quick. Dietrich gets the steal, goes baseline, but runs out of space. Great move, man. Michelle Plouffe is so quick with her feet. This is the part that she gets fouled, but it starts before that. When the play is getting set up, Dietrich is trying to figure out, do I front, do I play behind, do I half show? And she was like, okay, whatever you choose, I'm going to quickly do the opposite as soon as my sister gets the ball. Beautiful basketball. Makes the free throw. Now we're at 7-4. Peterson drives baseline, gets the layup. They go right back inside to Peterson against Zimmerman. That's a travel. Still a 2-point lead for Canada. 5-5-5 on the game clock.
Zimmerman can take it out for USA to Dietrich on the wing. Hands it off back to Zimmerman.
Dietrich.
Top of the key. Short.
And nope. Canada grabs the rebound. Paige Crozon been a little quiet. Plouffe left-handed lay in. Don't mind if I do. take that with you.
The foul, pushing. Team foul number 5 on Team Canada. Only one more foul.
5 fouls for Canada. 5 points for USA.
Burdick hands it off.
Peterson gets the on-ball screen, takes the jumper. She tries to fight for the O board. Bosch beats her to it.
Bosch. Gets it.
Paige Crozon. My goodness. What a heads-up play.
9-5.
Oh, they call a carry on Peterson. Looked like she tried to do a hezzy.
5 minutes and 9 seconds. And Team Canada now with a 4-point lead over Team
Bosch
USA.
with it. Crozon goes back door. Got Burdick in Snoozeville.
Twins playing to win.
5-point lead.
See Team USA can strike back. Peterson kicks it.
Burdick just lost the handle and the shot clock violation. The horn goes off.
Bounces out of bounds.
5-point deficit. USA having a hard time getting some points on the board.
The Team Canada is starting to assert themselves.
Crozon tried to go left-handed. Good hands by Zimmerman.
From Camille Zimmerman to get a piece of it. Possession, however, remains with Team Canada. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Bosch to take it out.
Hand off to Crozon. 1 second left. Off 1 foot.
Can't hit. And possession to Team USA. Dietrich.
Double elbow action. Trying to get Dietrich on the roll. Burdick draws the foul on Plouffe. That's their last foul to give up for free.
Team foul number 6 on Canada. So they have no more fouls to give. Next one will put them in a penalty. 2 shots for every defensive foul moving forward. Peterson takes it out.
Peterson with the handoff.
The handoff.
Takes the bump high off the glass. Thought that was going to go down, but she is going to the free throw line.
So it's going to be 2 shots here.
Peterson really using her speed to her advantage.
5,
She may be a little outsized height-wise, but the quickness is there.
number 1. Short. Free throw number 2.
0 for 2. Make free throws, especially now that you're going to be in the bonus. You got to make them. Plouffe unable to finish on that roll. Peterson using her speed, just loses the handle.
Nice defense. So warning issued.
Peterson waved off the ref. Gonna get called for a warning there. Crozon. Crossover on Zimmerman. Drop step. Oh, Bosch soars in for the O board to give her team another advantage. Wow. Zimmerman almost came out of her shoe, but what a play there by Bosch. Ooh. So I'll take a collective breath. I do want to see that play again from Bosch, but Canada is up 11-5 as we step away. Back to it. Plouffe with the crossover and bump Zimmerman. Zimmerman really holding her ground, taking that charge. Now it's 8 fouls on Canada. USA a chance. If they're gonna go, they gotta go now. 3:45 left on the clock. Looks like Dietrich just dribbled it out of bounds. That's gonna go back to Canada. Plouffe getting the screen from Plouffe, and they called a travel. Canada is giving USA some opportunities to strike with fouls and turnovers. USA has not been able to complete. It's like right there, back of the rim for Peterson. Plouffe inside to Plouffe. Good help by Peterson. Straight up battle here for position. Good hands by Peterson. And then she just gets tripped. She has to make her free throws to keep USA in this game. Gets it to go.
11-6. Free throw number 2.
2 for 2. Big time buckets.
2-possession ball game. Team Canada leading by 4.
Peterson's going to take a seat.
11-7. 3 minutes 22 seconds.
Having herself a good match today. Crozon with a fresh shot clock. Plouffe has it now. Driving baseline. Tornado warning. Spin move is alive and well. Dietrich over to Zimmerman. Plouffe tries to take her cookies. It's going to stay with USA.
Possession for USA. 1.5 seconds on the shot clock. Shoot scenario.
Dietrich has to hoist, and it's a shot clock violation. Three minutes exactly on the game clock. Canada in control. Plouffe over to Crozon. On ball screen. Tries to get it inside, and my goodness. A ballerina move for Plouffe. Verdict comes up short on the J. She hasn't gotten too many shot attempts. She tries to take Crozon now, and does. Crozon open for 2, comes up short. Here comes USA. Big time 2-pointer here. Dietrich can't close out the possession. And a foul on USA. Or Canada. Interesting.
So, it's going to be 2 shots and possession for Team USA.
Oh, that's not a lot there. Not a lot there. But now we are in the double bonus. 2 shots and the ball. Big time free throws here for USA.
13-9.
Oh. Left side of the rim. But you get the ball back.
Possession as well. 13.
Peterson rejects the screen. Over to Burdick. Spin move. Left hand rims out.
On the spin move. Scramble for the
Zimmerman fighting for the ball. And a jump ball's called, and it goes to Canada. Beautiful play by Burdick. Just not able to drop it in.
possession arrow. The Team
Turnover, little miscommunication. Oh, but another turnover. Plouffe gets it right back and goes straight at Dietrich. And another turnover. Canada able to string together multiple possessions. And that's why they're holding strong to this lead with 1:56 left. Crozon over to Plouffe.
That's going to be a whistle. Foul on Team USA.
I almost thought they were going to call that on Plouffe. Woo!
Canada ball. Fresh shot clock.
1:46 to play. Bosch up top. Clears out. Just trying to get it to Crozon. Oh, great finish. How did she squeak that in there? Peterson up at the top. USA has to go and has to go in a hurry. Fadeaway jumper. Verdict, no, and that's going to be a foul on Dietrich. USA still only they just got to 5 fouls. So they're good on that front.
They have one more foul again.
Bosch gets the on-ball screen, steps back to take the 2. Took her time, but it rims out. Oh, steal. 1 minute remaining. And a foul going up. Plouffe's headed to the free throw line. 15-9 for Canada. Gets it to go. 16-9 now. Peterson trying to put on the Jets. Does. Reverse layup. Hits every part of the rim and drops in. 6-point game now. Plouffe. In and out. Wait for USA to draw some fouls, be able to score when the clock is set still, but yeah, you got to get some stops first, and that's not easy when you're going against 2 Plouffes. Dietrich has 3 seconds left. Zimmerman has to shoot it, and that's way short. Canada still able to keep playing. Oh, what a pass. My goodness. Canada just putting on a clinic. And they are going to dribble it out. Canada defeats USA 18-10. And now Canada has a chance to play in the final. They are the first team to punch their ticket. Unbeaten so far in Edmonton. 18-10. We're going to see who they play in the finals. That's coming up next. China versus France. But Canada, Michelle Plouffe, Catherine Plouffe, on fire that game. Virtually unstoppable. The fans love it. I love it too. We're going to see how they did it through some highlights. And then coming up next, China versus France.
We have Team China versus Team France. Representing Team China, number 12, Eugene Chen. Number 18, Kun Wei. Number 11, Ling Chen. And number 13, Shi Wei. Make some noise, y'all, for Team China. And now, representing Team France, number 13, Maria Michelle Milapi. Number 5, Marie Paget. Number 11, Miriam Jekundale. And number 1, Marie Mondet. Make some noise, y'all, for Team France. Now representatives link up in the logo. Seeing the milk in first possession.
Game 2 of the semifinals is about to tip off. China versus France. China just won in the semifinals. I mean, one of the most incredible, thrilling games that went down to the wire against Germany. Shout out to our referees. It was thrilling, incredible, amazing. You guys send some of your adjectives over, but so much fun. And it was Chen who got the basket in the final, I don't even want to say final seconds. Time didn't even matter, but it was really their last shot, because I believe if they missed that shot, Germany was going to come down and they were not going to miss again. So Greiner had a chance to win it at the free throw line, but China did it, took care of business, and that's why they are here playing France. France is also undefeated, 3-0. They took care of business yesterday and today pretty easily, handling Poland 14-9. But this one is going to be nothing but easy. We'll see how these two teams match up. They have the height. We'll see if Chen is able to switch on the taller players of France. But we're in for a treat. Let's get ready for the game 2 of the semifinals, about to start now. Stops and pops. First bucket is good for Chen. China on the board first, 1-0. Manet flips it high up to Milapi. That's what she said she wanted, and she handles it. Puts it in, 1-1. We're off and rolling. Huang drives right, off 1 foot, in and out. Milapi over to Paget. Milapi gets it back, steps into a 2-pointer, too strong. Paget tries to save it. Huang tries to save it again. Making sure the shot clock is all perfect and right. Again, the winner of this game will go into the finals and play a red-hot Team Canada waiting for them. What a scene here in Edmonton. One over to Chen. Rejects the screen, decides to shoot the 2. Jekundare crosses over. The C's part, and she's able to get a wide open lay-in. They go right back inside to Chen. Banks it off the glass. 2-2. Step through for Jekundare and draws the foul. Oh, off the mark, but she's able to get the rebound. Manet with it up top. Gets the ball screen to Milapi. Step through and draws the foul. 2 quick fouls on China early. Milapi can't get the free throw to go. Oh, another steal by Manet. But she stepped out. Oh, ball does stay with France. Manet driving left-handed, gets Paget on the roll. Okay, left-handed lay-in. Chen one-on-one with Paget. They left her on an island. Chen tries to capitalize, can't do it. Manet over to Paget. Gets it back, 2-pointers up. Front of the rim. Jekundade thought she was able to track that down. Huang over to Wan. Chen gets it up top. Trying to get to their shooter. She shoots the 2-pointer. It's up and off. And this is for the final. The spot in the finals to play against China, the hometown team. Or play against Canada, the hometown team. Excuse me. Milapi driving, popping. Comes up short, and Chen tracks down the rebound. She has it up top, crosses left-handed. Almost got caught into the air. A lot of deflections here on both sides. A foul on Milapi after she couldn't finish the bunny. Both these teams working hard. We're sitting at 2 and 3. France with the 1-point lead. Huang got it inside to Chin, but Jekundade thought she had the block. I did too. That was a reach back block. So athletic. One shot here for Chen. Gets it to go. Jekundade straight line drive. When she does those layups, she looks like the Jordan sign that's on her jersey. Incredible finish for Jekundade. And France is up by 1 point, 4-3, as we head into the first media timeout of this quarterfinal game.
All right, let me ask the crowd, who here is cheering for Team China? Make some noise!
Here we go. Back to the action. Chen has it on the left side. Oh, found some space. Not able to finish. Shot clock was winding down. Millipede finds Manet on the weak side. She drives left. Millipede there to catch it with one hand and flip it up and in. Chen, just a strong drive to the hoop. Shooter's touch. 5-4 lead for France. Paget been a little quiet. She tries to go into the lane, not able to finish or get the foul call. Chen with the pump fake. Oh, but rejected by Jekundare. Said, Paget, I got your back. I think that was sent into row 7. Woo! I need a close-up on Manet's face. That was crazy. Oh, Paget, a little fancy with it. Jekundare for 2. Gets the bounce. 7-4 lead for France. Has all the momentum now. Huang. Final seconds. She has to hoist, and they wave it off. China looking a little deflated right now going up against France. Kundade into Millipede. Nate comes around the horn. She shoots the 2. She's strong. Juan comes up with it. Has Chen at the top of the key. Sets the ball screen. Nice shuffle pass into Juan. She can't finish the Nate goes inside to Millipede. Great defense there by China. Juan clears it. Huang thought about the 2, gets it inside to Juan. Decides to go left-handed and gets it off the backboard. 2-point game now. Jekundare wide open. No. Huang tracks it down. Chen has it. Thought about Juan inside, but she decides to keep until the time was right. But that was a double block. Manet Jekundare said, no, no, no. We won't stand for it. .430 left on the clock. Juan with only 1 second on the shot clock. Nice shot. Doesn't fall.
4 minutes, 17 seconds remain.
Oh, good hands. But attempt to save just goes straight out of bounds for Huang. Team China, the fans are in the building. Look at that baby. Oh my goodness. That was one of the cutest babies I've ever seen. So adorable. You got a future 3x3 player right there. Jekundare on the left-hand wing. Ajay comes up with it. 1 second left on the shot clock. Back of the rim, but she somehow gets the O board. Paget, the hustle play. Good box out there by Chen. She keeps it herself. Tries to draw the foul, and the ref on top gets it, gives it to her. And that's going to take us to our second media timeout. Still a low-scoring game, but they are battling. 7-5. France still up. Free throw cuts the deficit to 1 point. Manet serving, picks up her dribble. Good defense there by China, but that goes off of Huang's foot, I believe. .6 on the shot clock for Paget and France. Step back two. Gave herself a chance. She's hustling after it, but it goes out of bounds. Chen gives it to Chen. Way to lead her with the pass. Perfectly thrown. We're tied at 7 apiece, ladies and gentlemen. 3 minutes on the clock. This is to go to the final. Jekundade takes a bump from Chen on the drive. Free throw line for France to take the lead here. And doesn't get it to fall, but Millipede with the rebound. She can't get the putback to go. Jekundade comes up with it. Manet thought about going back door. And a travel. Costly turnovers here by France. Oh, nice give and go. So the shot clock violation. That putback by Chen is not going to count. They wave it off. Still 7-7. Time is ticking. Low game, no. Oh, Manet just put her head down and drove right to the basket, but it was too strong. And they're going to call foul on Millipede. France still has some to give. Definitely a lower foul count by this point than when Canada is playing. Chen gets it back, had the step on Paget, is able to finish a tough bucket. Oh, a foul against Chen. Millipede going to the free throw line now. Scoreboard says that's China's first team foul, but I don't think that's accurate. But I know that they still have some to give. Millipede can't finish. Jekundade soars in, Millipede, another offensive rebound, and she finishes that one. Tied again at 8 apiece. Huang for 2. Gotta get her hot. Juan there for the cleanup. Yes.
9-8. 1 minute 50 seconds remaining in the ball game.
Shekundare gets held up by Huang. It's getting spicy. Tajay with the jumper, back of the rim. Chen comes up with it. A minute and a half. Oh, Tajay just comes and steals it. Swinging around the horn, Manet gets it back. Between the legs, beautiful finish and one. Manet said, we need a bucket, I'm getting us a bucket. Great finish. She's fired up.
One shot. However, Team China now with no more fouls to give.
Nay. Count that. 2-point play. Big time bucket. Oh, Juan found herself open. She went to the left hand. Time is ticking. 1 minute remaining. Page, step back. She gets it back. Millipede. That's a 1. Comes up short. Flip it over. That's a foul. That's the last foul to give for France. So now both teams heading into the bonus next. But there is a timeout. On the floor, 10 apiece, 6 fouls apiece. We are all even. Can we get another overtime, please? That's what I'm hoping for. But either way, both of these teams playing their heart out for a chance to play in the finals. We take a break. Inside reverse layup, no good for Juan. Chikundare comes up with it, 35 seconds left. Ajay tried to get the cross, puts it up, rims out. Chikundare tries to put up the putback, no. Huang. Oh, great pass, and the layup is good for Juan. 1 point lead, 15 seconds left. Page gets Millipede on the run. No. And no call. They foul to stop the clock.
That's going to be a foul. Wow.
Whew. China now a chance here to make it a 3-point lead. Oh my goodness. Rattled in, came out, and dropped back in. That's what the day Chin has been having today. It's been on her side. Both of them are good. 13-10 lead. Page hands it over to Manet and blocked by Chin. That'll do it. China going to the finals. Incredible comeback for Team China to upset France, who was winning most of that game. Wow, China going back to the finals. As a reminder, China has won 4 stops already. Could this be number 5? We will see. 13-10. I thought for a second we had another overtime game in the works. But China said, nah, we're going to get it done in regulation. Their last 2 games have been thrilling down to the final seconds. And the final is set. China versus Canada coming up for all the marbles to be crowned the winners of the Edmonton stop. That's on the other side of this.
And I'm MC Noel Andrews, aka 3x3 the Hype. I want to introduce y'all to my good friend, Ted Mosby, and pass off the MC duties to him for the freestyle movement breakdancing competition. Round of applause, y'all, for Ted Mosby.
Yo, 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 yo. Edmonton, how's it going? Welcome to our breakdancing events. My name is Ted Mosby, and I'll be your MC for this section. You guys ready to see some crazy moves today? I don't know, are you guys ready? Yeah, you guys gotta make some noise. The louder you guys cheer, the harder these guys will go, and the crazier moves you'll see. Alright, so as Noah mentioned, this is a 2 versus 2 competition. We have a total of 7 teams, and each team will throw it down, and they'll show you what they're about. We have our 3 judges. We have our first judge, B. Prad, representing Crazy Time Crew, Edmonton. Next, we've got B-Boy Cold, representing Savage Steps. And lastly, our 3rd judge, the craziest judge, the most important one, you guys. You guys will be our 3rd judges. So our 3rd judge, who will be represented by Camilo in the white shirt over there, he'll be measuring how loud you guys cheer, and he will count as the 3rd judge. So how I need all of you to participate is that after each dancer throws down, I'll call out their name, and I'll need everyone to yell as loud as you can for who you think deserves the top spot. Everyone get it? Yeah! Alright. So we'll start off with our first crew. We're gonna go with the New Roots, Jin and Jerry. We've got B-Boy Jin, B-Boy Jerry. One extra. Okay, make some noise.
And then there were two. What's up, everybody? I'm Jordan Robinson. We've been hanging out for these past two games, and it all comes down to this. The final for the Edmonton stop. Is it going to go to the hometown team of Canada, or is China going to be able to swoop in and get their 5th win for the women's series stop this season? My goodness, China has had quite the road to get here, but Canada, I wouldn't say that they skated through, but they are undefeated as well, and they were able to just completely take it to teams. You know, they are at full strength now with both Plouffe twins in action. They're on their home soil. China, this is not the typical China team that we have seen winning or in the finals of these stops, but hey, they've been working together. They've been playing off of each other's strengths. The passes have been great. The pick and rolls, I mean, really clicking on all cylinders here. And both teams are going to have to bring their very, very best to take it and win this final for this Edmonton stop. France was a huge contender for China. China was down most of that game in the semifinals, but they were able to come back and get the victory. So here we go. The final for the Edmonton stop starts now. Huang, first bucket of the game. Reverse layup is good. Plouffe over to Plouffe. Driving left. Little fake shake and bake. 1-on-1 on the board. Chen for two. That was deep. It's from Quebec. Huang running out of time. In and out. Huang has been able to get the two ball to fall. That's her game. Typically. Also, both of these teams pretty high in the foul count. We'll see how the refs call it. They have the aggressive nature on the defensive end. Plouffe wide open. Money. Chen with the crossover. Left hand hook shot. No. Crozon finds a seam. Isn't able to hit it, but Canada gets it back. Takes a bump. Wants the foul, but no call. Try to go inside to Chen. Ball still in the air. Juan has to hoist, and that airmails as the shot clock is winding down. Say the ball was tipped, but it's 0.4 on the shot clock. Huang almost gets it to go. Plouffe tries to save it, and it goes out of bounds. And she steps out of bounds, excuse me. Canada 3-1 lead. Huang gets the screen by one. Chen for two. Back iron. Plouffe, little shuffle pass into Crozon. Gets it back out to Plouffe. The fake, no good. China's defense is tenacious. They're all up in your face. Another look at it, that goes off Bosch. Chen with a little cross. Oh, nice finish inside. How did she even get in there? Oh, Plouffe right back at you. They're both on the attack. Time is going by fast as both of these teams are battling it out for another stop win. This would be win number 5 for China. This would be win number 2 for Canada. Huang surveying. Puts up a mid-range. Cash money. Add that to the bank. China down by 1. Wrap around pass, no good this time around. Catherine Plouffe's gonna take a break. Chen has it on the weak side, a little handoff. Oh my goodness. Chen is getting all up in her bag, all the way at the bottom. Turnaround J, no good. The foul on Plouffe. We're tied up 4s apiece.
7 minutes, 3 seconds remaining. A little more than a quarter of the game passed thus far.
This is off to a great start for both of these teams. Nice little sidestep. Take that. Everybody's pulling out their bags of tricks, just like that one. That goes off the mark, though. Little touch pass, Huang. Had a little chicken wing. Little offensive foul. Gonna take a media timeout. Things are getting intense already. China's argument is saying that it's just a little forearm. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But they get called for the foul. It's getting good. Canada now down by 1. Crozon hasn't hit a shot yet. Plouffe behind the arc. No cigar. That rolls out of bounds. Huang wants to take it out. Quick hands by Plouffe. Chen finds herself open, says, I'll take it. Plouffe putting Chen on skates, found her sister for an easy layup. Poetry in motion, like I always say. Real hoopers know the movement without the ball is beautiful. Another look at that, putting Chen on skates, and the pass was on the money. Crozon fires. That's a miss. Plouffe, 5 seconds left on the shot clock and gets to the bucket. Huang says, take that. Not that time, though. Handoff. Huang tries again. Pulls it back out, and Plouffe denies that pass. We're tied at 6s. 5:28 remaining. Chen try to put on the jets for a wraparound pass. No good. Huang, not enough time. Shot clock violation. Again, typically Huang firing from that 2-point line. Hasn't been able to get him going, but is helping her team in other ways. Crozon, Canada's shooter, hasn't hit one yet. The defense is just too good. Not too many open looks. But an offensive foul on the screen. It's going to be on Catherine Plouffe. Foul count still low. We're halfway through. Final games always go so fast. Oh, we're going to call an offensive foul on Chen. Plouffe at the top of the key, turn around, fade away, back iron. Chen comes up with it. They have numbers. Huang thought about the two. She's going to take Bosch off the dribble, off the glass. It goes down. Oh, blocked by the rim, but Plouffe gets it back, says, I will not be denied. Huang for two. There it is. She's fired up now. Oh, wide open. Just short there for Plouffe. Chen comes down with the rebound. And 3 seconds in the key on China. Another look at this two-pointer by Huang. Got her feet set and was able to let it fly. Plouffe over to Catherine Plouffe. Another handoff. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. And we got a foul on China. Some elbow action. Nice little spin move. Comes up short. Good. Oh, extra effort. Plouffe able to put it in at the shot clock buzzer. Chen out to Juan. Rims out. Chen gets it back. One-on-one. Goes off her foot. Crozon finds a seam. Too short, but she finds a rebound. That's short. My goodness. And they give her the foul. Now China with 5 team fouls. And we are going into immediate timeout. Man, oh man, this is good. The crowd filling up in Edmonton. This is for the final. Back to the action here. Huang feeling it. That's high off the glass. Good contest there by Plouffe. 2 pointers up. That one's short. China gets the ball back and still holds on to their 1-point lead. Around the horn, straight line drive, and they get the foul. And that's going to be a free throw. Now team fouls are at 4 apiece. Another look at it. Yep, hit her on the arm. Goes against Michelle Plouffe. Huang gets it to drop. Nothing but the bottom of the net. Bosch comes free, but they say Crozon is camping in the paint. 3 seconds. Coach for China trying to bark out orders. Just under 3 minutes to go. Canada has one more foul to give. Chen driving. Good contest by Crozon. She comes up with the rebound. Catherine Plouffe to Michelle. Turnaround. That's a beauty. 1-point lead for China. They just throw it inside for Chen. I don't know what the call was. 3 seconds. I feel like they just got the ball. Shell gets it. Oh, nice little give and go. Had the defense confused. Chen gets the handoff. Little hezzy. Back out to Juan. Nice fake. Drives right into the lane and a travel violation. This is getting interesting. Great defense here by China. 3 seconds left. Oh, and they call another foul. Now the foul count is also tied. 5 apiece, going with the 10-10 score. Oh, nice mid-range. Huang takes the 2. In your face. Big time bucket. China now up by 1. Plouffe tries to get the pocket pass. They fight for the ball. Oh my goodness. A hodgepodge in there. Little hectic, can't finish inside, and Plouffe tries to save it, but she stepped out. $1:30 left in this game, and we are going to get every second of it. Another look to see if she stepped out. I don't know. Seemed like she was able to get rid of it before that foot came down out of bounds. But either way, it's China ball, and they have a 1-point lead. Here we go. Quick play inside and an even quicker foul. Last foul to give. Oh, 2-pointers up by Huang. Just short. She tries to chase down a rebound. Plouffe comes up with it. Drives baseline, but great hands by Huang. 6 seconds left on the shot clock. This is gonna go down to the wire. Oh, turnover. China with an opportunity here. Chen has it. Coming off a screen. Puts on the Jets and one. Chen is in her mood like Ice Spice. Let's take another look at this. Oh my goodness. All the way fired up. 1:04 on the clock, and now China can't add to the total yet. But Canada is in the bonus now. So every foul that they commit, China will be marching to that free throw line. 1 of 2. 3-point lead. Canada now has to go. Crozon. No. Hasn't been able to hit one. Oh, Michelle not able to. Catherine's able to, though. 40 seconds left. Huang. Cool little reverse lay. Misses the lay, though. Oh, 2-pointers up. And it's good. My goodness. Ties it up. 14 apiece. Let's go. Huang trying to drive left. Crosses over. Little traffic jam and a shot clock violation. And Plouffe just throws it away. This is when fatigue just sets in for both of these teams, and a timeout on the floor. 11.1. Ones across the board, and someone is going to be a winner of this Edmonton stop. Big time bucket for Michelle Plouffe to tie this ball game. Woo! I don't know if my heart can handle another overtime sudden death, but I know I will enjoy it. I know it will be fun. Give me a TSO buzzer beater or an OT. Either one. I love it. No shot clock. China can hold for the final basket here. What are they going to do? Oh, my goodness. What? What? Oh, man. I know my job is to say the words, but I had no words. I was just watching in shock. We got OT. Everybody loves OT. Overtime in Edmonton. The second time today, the second time for China. Overtime rules, if you haven't caught it before, it is sudden death. The first team to 2 points wins. That means a 2-pointer up and in, that'll do it. Or it can go back and forth, and then it's the next point wins. It is a full-out battle. You could win on free throws. It is madness. There's no more clock. We could do this all night long until the first team to score 2 points is your winner in Edmonton. This is what we love. Basketball fans, this is for you. Little sudden death. See what hoopers step up. And that is going to be Canada's ball to get started. Here we go, overtime. Plouffe has it on the wing. Oh, they go for the win. Oh, just short. Curl zone comes up with it, misses the lay-in, but Plouffe is there for the cleanup crew. Next point. Oh, two-pointer up by Huang. Just short. Next point for Canada, and they win. They only need one. They're taking their time. They go inside to Plouffe for the layup, and they do it. Canada wins in overtime over China, 16-14. On their hometown soil, Edmonton, Canada, Team Canada takes this stop of Women's Series 16-14. My goodness. What a game. Oh my goodness. I don't even know how you choose an MVP. Incredible hoops for Canada. They go undefeated. They sweep through to win Edmonton. This is their second stop this season. 3x3 Women's Series Tour. They are overjoyed and hyped as they should be. We're going to let them celebrate, and we'll be back for the prize ceremony. Shout out to Team Canada. Got to give it up for China. They played their hearts out. But Canada, they are your winners. Michelle Plouffe is your MVP for the Edmonton stop. Her and her sister were just on fire all game long, all weekend long. It has been the Plouffe power of two. Shout out to Michelle Plouffe for winning the MVP of the 3x3 Women's Series Edmonton stop. Now we're going to hear and introduce the rest of this winning squad.
Champions of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series Edmonton stop 2023. Edmonton, make some big noise for Team Canada! And to present the award to the winners, we'd like to call upon City Councilor Karen Principe Ward of Tascow-Winnilock. Big congratulations, Team Canada. Number 4, Casey Bosch. Number 7, Paige Crozon. Number 2, Catherine Plouffe. And your MVP, number 1, Michelle Plouffe. Team Canada, your FIBA 3x3 Women's Series Edmonton stop 2023 winners. And big
There they are, the winners. They beat Poland. They beat Japan. They beat Chile. They beat USA. And they beat China. Undefeated Canada are your winners for the Edmonton stop. My goodness, what a weekend. It was so much fun to hang out with you guys. Again, I'm Jordan Robinson. That'll do it for me. I'll see you next time. They're going to be singing "Oh Canada." I know it. Shout out to Team Canada. They deserve it. I'll see you guys next time.